Second round's on. Kakhorov Bondo just got a warning by the ref. I think it was something to do with putting his fingers in the gloves. Bondo has got Wood into the floor. Got him in the ground. Not much happening at the moment. Referee stopped it. Not sure what happened. We'll watch the replay. Fingers in the gloves. Scatizzi has been deducted a point now. Shooting for the takedown again. Woodin evades it. Oh, big knee from Woodin. Bondo's got him to the floor. Flattened him out now. Inside control. Landing the odd shot, but he's looking for position. Let's try and flatten him out a bit. Putting on the squeeze. Got a crossface. A few short jabs to the body. Woodin try and sit up. Flattened and back down. Much of the same going on at the moment. Scatizzi, short shots, a few hammer fists, not really looking to finish, staying patient, just completely smothering him. Under 122 ground strikes in 2 rounds from Scatizzi. Oh, landing some bigger punches towards the end of the round. Oh, shit. We've gone past 5 minutes and the fight's still going on in round 2. That's mad. Rounds ended. Kakhorov up 2 going into the third. Oh, it was an elbow while the ref deducted a point. Elbow to the dick. Round 3, Kakadz's gone straight for the takedown. Got him up against the fence, double leg, slams him down, straight into side control. Bondo's got him in some kind of like head and arm lock. Just keeps short punches, nothing much going on. Still much of the same, just squeezing, short shots, not looking for the finish. Corner calling for Wooding to do something. He's burst and he's got back up. He's got 2 minutes for the knockout now. Kakadzhi has gone for the takedown, caught the leg, rammed him up against the cage, pressing him up. He's got the eye crotch on the single. Looks like he's going to lift and slam him. Yeah. Woodin has managed to stay on his feet for that one. He's defending well, but he's separate so we can do something. He's only got 1 minute 20 on the clock. And Kakadzis tripped him and got him back to the floor. Ten seconds on the clock. Bonzo just riding it out, landing a few more punches. Woodin's got up. He's looking for something. No. End of round. Fight's over. Looks like Bonzo Kakadzis took that.
Welcome to the Brutally Honest MMA show. For combat sports, the only place to go. Well, as in keen, no it doesn't get better, bringing MMA fans across.
Official scorecards coming up. Bondo Kakadze, the Georgian, has taken that one. He's beat Dominic Woodin, unanimous decision. Next up is Tom Breese and Clayton Silva. Just waiting for the next one. Tom Breese versus Clayton Silva. That's good. They've just hit me up with some Jake Paul advertising. Tom Breeze coming out now. Team Renegade, one of Leon Edwards' coaches, former UFC fighter. He's 17-4. No, prelims are still on. Who's winning the fight, Stingers? No one's on at the moment. No one's on. It's Tom Breeze and Clayton Silva coming up next. Just about to start. You can actually watch the prelims. The prelims are on the Dan DAZN, the Zone MMA YouTube. Just announcing Tom Breese. He's 17-4. Fighting out of Birmingham, Team Renegade. One of Leon Edwards' coaches, I think he's his grappling coach. Touch gloves. Okay, boys. Silva fakes a leg kick. No one's engaged yet. Fakes a head kick. Nothing happening at the moment. Tom Breese pressing. Oh, slipped by Silva. Breeze evades. Silva explodes. Leg kick from Silva. Breeze has got him up against the cage. Tom Breeze pressing, throwing some knees, catching him with some big knees here. Silva's bringing his leg up now, trying to defend the knees. Oh, they're in a clinch, both swinging. Oh, Breeze has caught the head and arm guillotine. Silva goes over, and Breeze has ended up mounting in the scramble. Dangerous this is for Silva now. Breeze has got the back. Oh, beautiful transition. He's got the body triangle in. Easy night for Breeze. Oh, he's locked up the rear naked choke now. He's putting the squeeze on. Oh, he's going to tap soon. He's going to tap. Oh, he's tapped. Tom Breeze with a rear naked choke in round one. That was just as smooth as it gets from Tom Breeze. Grappling master. Transitioning well in the scrambles, and just locks up the rear naked choke, finishes it. Easy tap. That's his first win in the PFL, I think, for Breeze. Yeah, it's his debut fight in the PFL. Oh, so He was in a mount, and Silva scrambles to his side, and he reaches round the back of his head and locks up the back control, gets the body triangle, and then he just works the neck, scrambles his arm in, and just puts on the squeeze slow, doesn't burn his arm out, and then easy tap. Tom Breese announced the winner. Do they do post-fight interviews in PFL in the ring, in the cage? Don't know if they do. They haven't so far, but I don't know if that's because it's the prelims still. Oh no, they're doing it now. Let's see if he calls anyone out. Tom Breese just breaking down the fight. He's just talking us through the transitions and the head and arm, how he used it to transition into the full mount. Yeah, Tom Breese just talking about now we're entering for the competition for the £1 million next season in the PFL. Kazuba wins, you think? You're going the Polish power. I mean, I don't like speaking bad about the Irish, but this card is they've lined it up full of Irish fighters, obviously because it's in Dublin. But you know, a few of these fighters are going to get caught out. They're not going to be have an easy night. Yeah, I can see Kasuba beating Mitchell, but Mlambo versus the German guy Kakhorov. That'll be a good fight. Is that where you're from, Jacksonville? No. So what's your connection to Jacksonville then? That's brilliant. So, you bought a Siamese cat there when you were 11. Love that. Who's that? Kroll to win. Oh, Brett John. No, Brett Johns is going to smash Kroll. Brett Johns is underestimated. Don't write off Brett John. Kroll to win. Come off it. No, my money's on Brett Johns. Yeah, he's on. Is he on next, Brett Johns now? Yeah, he's on next. Yeah, Brett Johns will win this one. Tell you what, there's a lot of good Welsh fighters. A lot of up and coming Welsh fighters, and I think he's going to have Kroll here. Okay, so Kroll's just coming out now. He's come out to like Matcheracha music. Where can you watch? So it's on the Zone MMA YouTube channel at the moment. After the prelims, then you have to pay for it, and it's 20 quid. You can go on YouTube, the Zone MMA, for the prelims. After that, you're going to have to pay. Yeah, I'd say Brett Johns by second round, rear naked choke. I'd go with that. It's possibly round 3. Possibly round 3. They're just showing some interviews now for Brett Johns. Yeah, good luck with that one, but you're going to lose 100 there. You should have come to me first before putting that on. That's a terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't have bet against Brett Johns in this one. I think it's going to be a proper mismatch. Just watch. Brett Johns he's only 31. He's seasoned. He's been in multiple organisations, the UFC, Bellator. He's grappling as he's a good grappler. He's going to lock up a submission. He's going to finish Kroll. Like my man Big Leg Steve says, second round, rear naked choke. I'm Mr. Beast. What you doing today, Mr. Beast? Just announcing David Kroll out now. Shaking it off. Brett Johns looks intense here, lifting his hands up. Just calling his name out. Doing his record. He's pacing up and down. Not making money. The complete opposite of what you're doing. For fights about start. Touch gloves. Oh wow. Brett Johns stalking Kroll. Comes out fast. Head kick. Kroll evades. Oh, he lands the left. Kroll lands the right. Oh, caught him. Johns caught him again. Always wobbled him. Stagged him a little bit there. I think Johns is... Kroll's gone for the takedown. He's in off guard. Johns is on the ground at the moment. Kroll was getting lit up then. Sorry. I'm doing Fight Companion tonight. Kroll's ended up getting back to his feet. He's standing above him, throwing some leg kicks. He's disengaged because I think Johns was threatening him too much with the defensive grappling. Strange giving up position like that. He was sat in half guard then. I think he felt like he was going to get swept, so he stood up. Oh, Johns is lighting him up again. Leg kick from Johns. Catching him, 1-2. Oh, now Johns has got him down. Oh, easy. Straight to side guard. He's recovered. He's got him in butterfly at the moment. He's got him back in guard. He's trying sweeping by the looks of it. Kroll's trying to get the leg sweep, but he's missed it. Johns is just not respecting his grappling at all. It's a total mismatch, this is. The striking, that's why Kroll is accepting the takedowns or looking for the takedowns. He's trying butterfly sweep out. Brett Johns is just out-muscling Kroll in the wrestling. Got him up against the cage now. Don't know if he's got his hands locked yet. I think he's got the body lock up against the cage. Looking to trip him. Yeah, he's got him to the floor. Johns in side control. Yeah, Johns is just dominating. Absolute domination. 2 minutes left in the round. Oh, amethyst from John. Oh, he's throwing up the legs for an armbar crawlers. John's still not respecting him, just pushing his weight down. Johns is throwing the amethyst now from open guard. They've gone into a bit of a scramble. He's got him back up against the fence now. Kroll's managed to get to his feet. Johns is working the wrestling. He's got a single. He's going for the eye crotch single. He's dragged him down. It's just pure dominance, this is. This is like the Misha Tate fight. Oh, Johns has got him in a guillotine. He's got him in a guillotine. It's tight. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Oh, he's taking him to the floor where he can go his back. Oh, Johns is just absolutely dominating. Ismo, what did I tell you? You're losing 100 on this one. He's on the back. Oh, he's got the leg as well. He's going for a knee bar. Calf slicer. He's threatening everything Johns is. He's just absolutely dominating. He's going for the rear naked choke. Here you go. It's going to be round 1 though. Not round 2. Johns needs to finish this in round 1. I think he tapped then. No. Oh, Kroll's struggling, but he's managed to evade the rear naked. He's tilted up. Absolute domination from Brett Johns here. And 10 seconds. Less than 10 seconds. Round 1 done. Great first round. Absolute domination from Brett Johns. That was a good first round. Anyone watching it? Round 2 started. Kroll comes out with an head kick. Misses completely. Goes for a leg kick. Brett Johns has changed levels and got him down again with the double. He's got him pressed up against the cage. Brett Johns just, you can tell the experience is just paying off here. He's got the body lock pressed up against the cage. Swept him. Tripped him with the leg. Brett Johns with the hammer fist. He's just teeing off on him now. What's so good about Jacksonville? Yeah, Brett Johns is driving into him now. He's just pressuring him, suffocating him. There's no respect for Kroll's no respect for his grappling skills at all. I told you this was going to be a mismatch. Brett Johns has got the back, but he's also got the leg. He's got the knee bar. Kroll's defending okay, but he's not able to stretch the leg out. So he's got his back and he's got his leg. It's a weird position. He's ended up mounting now, letting go the leg. Just teeing off on him, dropping bombs. He's going finish. He's going. Oh, I thought he was going finish, but he stopped because he's rolled over. He's on the back. Oh, he's covering up now. He's not doing anything. Yeah, ref's going to stop it any second now. It's going to be. He stops. If he just lets his hands go at this point, the ref was so close to stopping it, but Brett can't see that. Yeah, Brett's landing hammer fists. Kroll's trying to escape now, but just going straight into. Yeah, Brett Johns just flattened him out again. He's tilted up. Brett Johns has thrown in the leg hooks, pulling him back to the ground. Yeah, this is just he's schooling him in this. Absolutely schooling him. He's locked up the rear naked and he's going to get the tap here. Kroll is defending, but he was putting his fingers in the gloves, so there's over a minute left on the clock, so he's going to end up. I think he's gonna. Is he going to sleep? Is he going to tap? No, he's still in it. Wow. Kroll's he's got arse. I'll give him that, but he's outskilled here. Yeah. So what's so good about Jacksonville? Oh, he's just he's riding the back at the moment. Short shots to the face. It looks like it's actually going to go to round 3, which is crazy. I originally said rear naked choke round 3. Crawler's fucked though. I don't know if Crawl will come out for the 3rd round here. That's the end of round 2. Crawl in the 3rd round? No. Are you watching the same fight? Are you watching the same fight? There's no way Crawl's going rally in the 3rd round. Ismo. What fight are you watching? Brett Johnson's just schooled him for 2 rounds, and you think Crawl's going to come out in the 3rd and win it? No chance. You've lost your money. It's gone. Say goodbye. Crawl by spinning hook kick. Imagine. That would be the upset of the year, that would. Upset of the year. Crawl by axe kick. That would be to be fair, if he landed something like that, I'd be buzzing. I'd be all for that. That would be mint. Okay, round 3 has just started. Both just throwing out jabs, both striking. Oh! Crawl just landed a knee. Oh, and another. Oh my god. Imagine. He does a Masvidal, knocks him out. Flying knee. No, it's not going to happen. Brett Jones is going back against the cage. He's just wrestling him up against the cage, tiring him out. Dragging him to the floor. He's good. He's just bullying him now. Absolutely bullying him. Dragged him down again. This time he's not going to get back up. He's pulled him off the cage. Sitting in guard at the moment. Just smothering him chest to chest. Yeah, here we go. Some short shots. He's just driving into him again. He's not really passing at the moment. He's just driving his weight and pushing forward. Not looking to pass, just looking to suffocate him. Pressure him. He's landing quite a few blows here. Some strong punches from Brett Jones. Oh, he's looking for the head and arm. I think he's looking for the head and arm. He let go of it. 157 ground strikes from Brett Jones. He's managed to transition back to the back. Oh, he's ended up letting go of it, and Kroll's on top now. Kroll's exploding. Absolutely unloading on Brett Jones. Jesus. He ain't got enough power though. He's not generating anything. Nothing significant has landed. Brett Jones has managed to scramble back to butterfly. He's locked up a triangle. Yeah, he's got a triangle. Brett Jones has locked it up. And he's just using it to smash him in the face. He isn't even trying to squeeze it. He's stopped it. TKO. TKO by triangle edge strikes. That's mad. Yeah, pure domination. Well done, Brett. You deserve that, man. He came out there and he just poised on him. Right, I'm going to be back in a minute. Just going to grab a drink before the next fight. Stick around. I'll be streaming this all night. All the main card. Back in a minute. And we're back. Okay, I think they're on a break now. The prelims are finished. I think we're waiting for... Oh no, there's 2 more prelims. We've got Binder versus Scatizzi. And we've got Maya versus McGrillen Evans. That's coming up. Yeah, we're just waiting at the moment. Not much happening. Stefan Struve is on the commentary, and I think it's Leah McCourt, Dan Hardy. Yeah, Leah McCourt. Let's have a listen. Just talking about the next fight. How's Leah McCourt doing? Didn't she lose recently? Oh, she lost against Kat Zingano, and then she just beat Sarah McCann at Bellator 300 in October. That was. What is going on? Good, good. Where are we? Stefan Struve next to Dan Hardy is ridiculous. Like the height difference. Welcome to the stream. Just waiting for the next fight now. Oh, the Scatizzi fight was cancelled by the looks of it. Didn't know that. Doesn't say why it was cancelled. So yeah, there's only one more fight on the prelims. That's Lewis McGrillen Evans versus Wesley Meyer. Just showing the press conferences and stuff like that, where they were scuffling during the face-offs. Who are we going for in this one? Lewis. So Lewis is undefeated in 8 fights, 8 pro fights. What's his amateur career like? Only lost one in his amateur. He went 7-1 in amateurs, and he's 8-0 in pro. Wesley Meyer is 8-5. And he lost against Jack Shaw in Cage Warriors. Last lost in 2021. He's on a 2-fight winning streak. So McGrillen backstage earlier, they interviewed him. He's saying that he's going to make him a vegetable. What's everyone going for in this one? Some violence on this Friday afternoon. We have to love the violence. Yeah. We woke up and we chose violence. Power by whatever he wants. What are you going for in this one? McGrillen or Meyer? I mean, I think Lewis McGrillen's the favourite. Let's have a look. What are the odds on this? Yeah, Lewis is like a -350 favourite, and Meyer's +240 on this. Lewis is from Manchester. He's 5'6", 68-inch reach. No reach recorded for Meyer. He's 5'7". Lewis is only 23. 94% of predictions have gone with McGrillen. He's a heavy favourite in this one. The fight is taking place at bantamweight. It's just coming out now. It is a nice stout. Fighters are just walking out now. Right, Ant. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, join us after, Ant. Just doing the names now. Wesley Meyer. Fight's just about kick off. We got Lewis McGrillen versus Wesley Meyer. So Lewis has got the wide stance, bit of a McGregor stance. Very wide, hands out wide. Mayo goes for the leg kick. McGrillen checks. Myers switch stance. McGrillen comes in fast. Misses the leg kick again from Meyer. Grillen gets a body punch in. Leg kick from Meyer. They both look like they're going to explode at any point here. Very, very tentative. Oh, body kick from Meyer. Powerful that was. Oh, he's caught him. Meyer's caught him. Stumbled him, but he's okay. McGrillen's back to it, but he's backing up. Meyer seems to be pressuring him just that little bit more, taking the ring control here, the cage control. Asserting his dominance in the centre of the cage. Another leg kick from Meyer. McGrillen going to the body. Fake to head kick. He's doing like a wide stance, a bit like the KSI in-out against Tommy Fury. Good exchange there from both of them, both swinging. Inside leg kick from Meyer. I mean, them leg kicks are going to come in later. They are, because yeah, they're both quick. They're both really quick on this. Very explosive fight at the moment. Them leg kicks are going to come in handy in like the later rounds, but I don't know if it's even going to go to the later rounds. He keeps catching McGrillen. McGrillen looks a bit lost here. He's fighting off the back foot. He lands a straight punch and then goes for the takedown. Myers got him on the floor. Wesley Myers looking good. I know that those broadcasters shit. Especially Dan Hardy. I hate hearing his voice. Okay, he's just he's in half guard at the moment, but he's controlling the back leg, putting the pressure on. He's got the crossface. He's just suffocating him at the moment. Not looking really to change position or transition, just looking to put that pressure on, tire him out by the looks of it. Looking for McGrillen to make mistakes rather than transition. McGrillen scrambling, using a lot of energy. Wasted energy. He's got to his knees. He's back up. McGrillen's back up, but he gets caught with a knee on the way out. And they back up against the cage, and Myers got him back down. Yeah, this is a odd one for McGrillen. He's throwing, Myers throwing short shots, some amethysts, just keeping the pressure on, making McGrillen scramble. He's scrambled out. He's back to his feet, but he's gone straight for the double leg. He's got his hands locked, and he's back down, slams him. Oh, that's got to be tough. That's a mental knot, that is. Yeah, Myers looking amazing. I think he's 8-5. He's Wesley Myers 8-5, but he's seasoned in Cage Warriors, and I think McGrillen just basically hasn't fought the competition that Myers fought. So he's 8-5, but he's probably fought the better contenders. Okay, end of round 1. Oh, that head kick. It was blocked, but you could see the power generated behind it. Just showing the highlights of the first round at the moment. That was an odd first round. He needs to come out, and he needs to be first in this round. In round 2, Lewis needs to put the pressure on. He needs to be first, and he needs to defend the takedowns better. Otherwise, it's going to be a long night. Round 2 starting. They're both off. Oh yeah, Lewis has come out swinging. He's caught though. He's dropped him. Myers come out, flying knee. He's got he's got the body lock, and he's tripped him. He landed awkward on his leg then, but he's scrambled back to the cage. Myers got his back. Yeah, he doesn't look 8-5 at all. He looks amazing. He reminds me a bit of Charles Oliveira. He's like proper slick. He's got the body triangle locked in now. He's going to look to feed the arm through. He's let go of the body triangle and he's just transitioning, and he's locked a reverse triangle here. Yeah, it is. I can hear the commentating and the one step behind. He needs explode fast. Lewis McGrillen does out of this now. Fucking hell, he got out of it. He needs explode now. He needs empty his tank before his tank is emptied by all the wrestling and grappling, because Lewis is going to look a bit fucked going into round 3. Maia's got him back against the cage again, and he's trying to whiz her out of it, but he's trying to go for the eye crotch. Yes, he is slick. Oh, he's caught him. Anyone could get knocked out here. I think they both ready to go. He's got to be first. If Lewis wants to get back into this fight, he needs to be first. His wide stance isn't suiting the style because of the leg kicks here. He keeps getting caught with the leg kicks. So when he's trying to explode in, he's getting caught with leg kicks and he can't land how he wants to. He's backing off, and he shouldn't be backing off. Lewis needs to be first, and he needs to be pressuring forward and making Maia go back. Then he won't be susceptible to the takedowns then. And he's evaded the takedown. He's defending that. You know why it is? I think Maia's gassing, and that's probably why his record's not as good as it should be. He doesn't seem to be landing the takedowns quite as good as he was. He's got the eye crotch again. Going into the third, this is going to be close because I think Lewis is going to be the fresher fighter. Oh, he's got him down. He's got out of it. Back on the feet. He's pressuring forward, Lewis says. Goes for the right. Leg kick from Maia. Maia fakes the takedown, but he's looking tired now because he's backing off a lot. Yeah, he is fading down. Right, he's going to start pressuring him more now. Yeah, I think you can see that's what's going to happen, and that's probably why Wesley Maia's record is 8-5. He looks fucked. He's caught him with a left hook there. He's going to start landing. He just needs... Right, so we're going to go into the third by the looks of it. Last 5 seconds. Leg kick from Maia. Okay, that's end of round 2. Lewis is in a good position here. He looks the fresher fighter going into the third. Yeah, I mean, those first round and off, he was amazing. You know, you've got to give it to fighters that come out and, you know, they just give it everything in the first, like, round, 2 rounds, and then they just fucked. It's good to see. That's what you want to see. Fighters giving everything, not just standing off. And he nearly finished the fight a couple of times, to be fair. Like, going for it. So they're saying here now that the reason why he's got an 8-5 record is because he's so wild, and you can see why. He probably gets caught, and he gasses with this eye pace. Now Lewis is coming. It's round 3's just started. Lewis has got to come out, be first. He's putting the pressure on straight away. He's taking the center of the cage. Oh, catches him with a left. Body kick for Lewis. Maia isn't seem to be putting much in at the moment. He looks like he's struggling. He's not. His output has dropped significantly. Body kick from Maia. Leg kick. Lewis move. Oh, he catches him with it. Overhand left. Oh. Lewis is just throwing everything with power and conviction now. But if this goes to the scorecards, I'd say Maia's up 2 at the moment. So if Maia's up 2, Lewis has really got to go for the knockout. He needs to put the pace on a bit more. I'd say in the last minute, he just needs to unload whatever's left in his tank and really go for it. Maia's just being conservative, just trying throw evading punches just to keep Lewis on the back foot a little bit, keep him back. He's not looking to do any damage or do anything significant. I think he thinks he's up 2-0 at the moment. Maia's gone for a takedown. Lewis is defending. Maia's driving into him at the moment. So he's got the wrist control there and just keep defending it, keeping it at bay. If Maia stays here like this at the moment, that's his fight won. Lewis needs to explode off the cage. He hasn't got his hands locked, so he should be showing some movement here. If he's patient here, Maia will use a lot of energy, just try and keep him up against the cage. He just needs to explode off and have one last big push and unload. He's just throwing bombs at the moment. Leg kick from Maia. I mean, Lewis has gone to the body again, but I feel like he just needs to go head hunting at this point. And just overwhelm him. Maia's just throwing evading punches again. Not looking to really land, just looking to keep Lewis at bay. Lewis goes for an elbow. He's gone for the single leg. He's caught the leg. Lewis is trying to defend with his own single leg. I mean, it's all played into Maia's favour. McGrillen should be just trying to explode out of it or sprawling. But he's happy to sort of let the position come to him. You're up against the back of the cage now. Yeah, 50 seconds left. Maia's just driving into him. Yeah, Maia's looking for the takedown still. And trying to lift him. He's got his hands locked together. McGrillen's ended up on top with 10 seconds to left. End of the round. That's it. Yeah, good fight. I'm scoring it probably. The third one's a bit of a. It was a close one. I'd say the first two were definitely Maya. I know Lewis had his moments in round two, but not enough to take the round. I feel like he probably it's unanimous. I'm going to say unanimous. Unanimous decision. I think Maya took all 3 rounds. I mean, even in the third round, Lewis had his moments, but a lot of the control, it was all Maya. I thought Maya was tiring, but what he did is he was smart. He just threw evading punches, conserved his energy just enough to like defend and keep moving. And every now and again, he was throwing in some takedown attempts and scrambles. He kept him from like unleashing his power, I guess. So yeah, not bad. I can't show the main card because I'll just get banned straight away. But I am doing commentary on the main card. You're more than welcome to stay for the commentary. Here we go. Judges' scorecards. 29-28. So I'm guessing Lewis got the third round. Yeah, 29-28. It was a good scrap, that was. I like that one. Yeah, he played the fight smart. He was quite smart, to be fair. Because I thought he was done. Going into that third round, I thought mine was done. I thought he was going to get knocked out. I thought he'd gassed. I thought he'd left everything in rounds 1 and 2. And going into the third, I thought he was going to get knocked out. Main card's up next. I think there'll be a bit of a break before they start showing the main card. Yeah, I'm not doing any illegal streams. Not yet. I don't want to get any shit just yet. I'm sure there's plenty of streams that you can find if you just go on Google. There'll be one. I paid for it. So, so a lot of people don't know my channel because I'm a bit new and I haven't really been consistent. But I have a lot of contacts in the MMA world. I know quite a few people. One of the fighters on the main card, I know, Franz Mlambo. I interviewed his mate Will Fleury a few years back in lockdown. Ended up connecting with Franz Mlambo. He was one of Conor McGregor's training partners. So yeah, I'm rooting for Franz. I quite like the guy. I always catch up with him every fight. Just see how he's checking in on him. So Franz is on the co-main. I think that's for the title. He's fighting, I think, a German guy. Yeah, he's fighting Kakhorov. So Franz Mlambo, he trains out of SBG Ireland. He's one of, he used to be one of Conor McGregor's training partners when he was fighting at featherweight. Not anymore. And he fights at bantamweight. He's a good fighter. He's been fighting in the PFL for a while, I think. Yeah, he's had, this will be his third fight in the PFL. He has fought in Bellator before, and he's been on a massive run of late. He's on a 7-fight win streak. He's fast, he's dynamic. He's going to be a good fight, that is. That's the co-main event. And then we've got Dakota Ditcheva, British, fighting Valentina Scatizzi. That'll be a good fight. And depends who you're rooting for. If you're the Brits, we've got a few Brits on the card, a few Italians, quite a few Irish. Nate Kelly's fighting. Do you watch the PFL a lot then, or are you more of a UFC guy? Yeah, UFC, PFL, one, Bellator. Is that working now? Next fight's coming on now. Don't know what's going on. My stream's gone down now. Just waiting for, I think the next fighters are coming out. Yeah, there's loads to keep up with, but if you're going to watch any, Brave CF Combat Federation, one of the best promotions outside like your top ones, and obviously Cage Warriors, they're good to watch. These headphones, they're really old. The Skull Candy headphones, my actual headphones, here The aux cable doesn't work for it, so I'm wearing these cheap old-fashioned ones because normally when I'm making videos, I don't need headphones, but when you're doing the stream, I have to listen to the fights or the commentary and find out what's going on. C3PO. So Brave CF, it used to be free. I don't know if it's just moved over to DAZN. You can get let me get the website up. It's just bravecf.com. You can go on there. Sometimes they show some of the fights for free. You just have to sign up to their Brave TV. When you go to bravecf.com, at the top it'll say Brave TV, and you just click on sign up, whatever. Some of the fights are free. Some of them are now premium. A lot of them you have to pay for now. All of them used to be free, but you know Mohamed Makayev? A lot of fighters like Makayev used to fight on Brave. Loads of fighters now in Europe, they're choosing to fight on Brave cards like Middle Eastern. So like a lot of upcoming fighters will choose to fight on Brave rather than Cage Warriors. Cage Warriors is more like British, French, a few outside that. No, go ahead. More questions the better. It keeps me busy while I'm getting this stream back up because my DAZN stream's just gone off. Getting it back on. Yeah, I love talking about MMA. I'll talk about MMA all day, all night, 24/7. I've got some stories about Dan Hardy, but I can't spill them just yet. I know some fighters. They've got some gossip on Dan Hardy, but I can't say anything. I know a lot about Dan Hardy. Let's say that. A lot of things that happen behind the scenes, and put it this way, he's not a nice guy at all, Dan Hardy. And if anyone's heard of MMA Guru, he was completely right. Dan Hardy is a dick. Okay, the stream's back on now. We're just getting highlights until the next fight comes on. I think there'll be about 10-15 minutes before the main card comes on. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I can't stand Dan Hardy. He's slimy. He pretends to be... So one of the stories going around at the moment says, yeah, I love Guru. I can't believe Guru's not... Is Guru streaming tonight? Yeah, I don't think he is. But yeah, Dan Hardy, he's a bit of a sleazy geezer. He goes around pretending he's a PFL scout, promising amateur fighters the world. And he doesn't deliver, let's put it that way. Yeah, Guru just says it how it is. He doesn't fuck about. Yeah, so they was hanging with Drickus. The live stream went up, but it wouldn't connect, so I'm guessing he's having some issues with it. Hang on. If we're going clout chase, I'll hang on. We'll do some clout chasing pictures later. I've got pictures with my mate GSP. Guru's favourite, Bisping. So I was backstage at a fight event in Manchester and ended up meeting Bisping and GSP. And I was talking to GSP for a while, and then Bisping started giving GSP shit. He was fighting loads of people. It's PFL, mostly Irish, British. Let me pull up the fight card. Franz Mlambo's fighting for the title in the co-main event for the Bantamweight PFL Championship against Kakhorov. The main event is Nate Kelly versus Dimitri Solimeis. And then we've got a few other fights. Dublin Ditcheva is fighting Valentina Scatizzi. And we've got Simeon Powell from Great Britain, from England, up next. Yeah, so it's just English, Irish, French, Polish, German. It's like a European card mainly. The co-main event is going to be a good fight. It's going to be an amazing fight. As you watch the main card, you have to sign up to DAZN MMA or DAZN. Depends where you're from. I'm in the UK, so it's DAZN. Okay, Simeon Powell's just come out. He's come out dancing. Okay, so I'm going to pull up the tail of the tape for us. Let me just get up Chrome. I'll share it. Right. I'll get this up so we can see the tail of the tape. Window capture. Right, can you guys see this? I need to shrink. Yeah, I don't. There we go. Right. We'll. Okay. There you go. So they're both over 6 foot. 73-inch reach. Can you see? Stream. Yeah. So we've got Simeon on the right, and we've got Jacob Nadeau on the left, the gorilla. 6'3" for Nadeau, and he's 73-inch reach, 85-inch reach for Powell, and he's a slight favourite at -165. We've got +120 for Nadeau, the Slovenian versus the Brit. And we can pull up the fight records. Let's have a quick look. Powell is the favourite. 80% of people have got him to win. And so this is okay. So they've just said this is a £1 million contract fight for the light heavyweight championship. I didn't know that there was £1 million on the line for this. Yeah, I'm not showing the event. I'll I'd get banned. So yeah, we won't be showing the event. We're doing live commentary, going over some stats, having a chat, talking shit, you know, that kind of thing. You're welcome to stay, but there's going to be no live stream. So Simon Powell MMA fight record is 9-0, 4 wins by knockout, 3 submission wins and 2 decision wins. His last fight he won by decision. The fight before that was an arm triangle choke. And we've got Jacob Nadeau and 5 fights by KO, 2 submission wins, 1 submission loss, no decision wins, all losses. His last fight was ground and pound round 1, mostly knockouts. Let's get that back up. Okay, the fight's kicking off now. Ooh. Neto's on the forefront here. He's taking the octagon control. He's backing him up. Powell's just working off the back foot. Leg kick from Powell. Neto's just like coming in, swinging. He's looking for the big punches. It's a light heavyweight championship title on the line and £1 million. Oh, Neto's catching him. Powell refusing to back up. Leg kick from Powell. Strong, heavy leg kick that was. Powell trying to circle out of the punches, but he keeps walking into the left. Leg kick from Powell. Yeah, I upload content as well. Oh, 400k. Didn't know it was 400. They keep saying 6-figure contract. Oh yeah, 6 figures. Yeah, 6-figure contract, not 7-figure contract. Yeah. Yeah, I upload content as well, mostly live streams. I'm trying to diversify. I've only started a live stream in the last week. You can watch on DAZN. Where are you from? If you're in the UK, you can watch on DAZN. Neto's just pressuring. Powell's clinched him up, got him against the cage, tying him up a bit now. That'll take some of the pressure off. Ireland, yeah, you can go on DAZN. You should be able to watch it there. Or you can stick around for live commentary. So Nadeau's reversed it now. They're both clinching up. Neto's going for the eye crotch single leg. He's slammed him down. He's got Powell on the... Powell's straight back up though. Refusing to be taken down. Yeah, DAZN, yeah. That's where I'm watching it. So he's got his back and he's pressed up against the cage, but he's trying to... Oh, he slammed him. Suplex. So Neto's still got his hands locked and Powell's straight back up. Where can you watch in the US? I still think it's DAZN. Powell's broke away. He's catching. He's landing some straight lefts. Oh, the striking. What? Oh, slick. Catching him. Neto's coming back, but he's missing. Powell looking slick. He's circling the right way now, not getting caught. Yeah, so they clinched up against the cage. Both got an underhook. Yeah, just share your accounts. It's not like you'll get banned. Oh, Powell's landing. Oh, he's catching him left, right, and centre here. They've clinched up again, though. Powell's reversed it. Nadeau's reversed it back. Powell's against the cage. About 12 seconds left in round 1. Some inside knees from Powell. End of round 1. Yeah, there's going to be about 6 of you sharing one DAZN account. Some Jack Arrow on. That was a great first round. They both got chins on them. They were both... oh, Powell lands a flying knee in the highlights here. Round 2's not started yet. Yeah, imagine like 9 of you on one account. There's going to be a finish in this one. They both just going for it, reckless. Round 2 started. Touch gloves. Oh. Powell goes for a leg kick, misses. Powell goes for another leg kick. I think these leg kicks are going to start showing soon on the lead leg. Oh, Powell just keeps sniping him. Powell's just circling away, just breaking away from everything that Nadeau's throwing at the moment. I can see Powell knocking him out. Oh, he's wobbled him. Nadeau's won. Oh, no. Yeah, they haven't stopped it. Oh my God, what just happened? Wow, that was horrible. So Nadeau caught him and Powell staggered. He had the stank legs. His legs were everywhere. He wobbled back. Nadeau went in, smashed him. He went to the floor and the ref went to stop the fight, but he didn't. Nadeau walks off and Powell ends up getting on his back, like looking up at him. And then does everyone remember the the Dan Henderson punch on Bisping? It was like that, but with an elbow. Yeah, he's a beast. Yeah, the UFC is better because they don't put it on DAZN. Yeah, but you have to pay about $100, don't you, in the US? How much do Americans pay for UFC? I dated a Dutch girl before. we wouldn't call them douches. We call them like chavs. Like chavs, it's like or roadmen. Like the new things, like they call them roadmen, but it's chavs, roadmen. It's just, people who are a bit rough. Like, I guess the equivalent in America would be like rednecks, I guess, something like that. I don't know what you call them. We don't really say douche. We say dickhead. You pay $10 for USC. What? Why you? Isn't it like $100 for like a pay-per-view? What's this dodgy geezer on? $10. He's missed a zero off. $10. Get out of here. Well, it's not like a redneck. It's hard to explain. A bit like a gangster, a G, like a pretend gangster. Like that's kind of what. Yeah, but even I say it sometimes. Sup, bruv? Sup, my bruv? But not everyone who says bruv is a dickhead. And she's Dutch. She doesn't know what she's talking about. Lost in translation, put it that way. So they're just doing all the shaky hand business at the moment. Shaking hands. Yeah, I'm talking about the pay-per-view. Come on, how much do you pay for the pay-per-view? I don't even pay for the pay-per-view. Well, every now and again, some of the pay-per-views we have to pay for, but most of them are free in the UK. Oh, $80. $80. You know how much we pay? We pay it's just included. It's just we pay for like a channel, and that channel has UFC, sports, football, soccer, it has it all. We don't pay extra on top of it. Like, we pay for a subscription to the channel, and that's it. It's like 15 quid. That's like $10, $15, something like that. $20 max a month. And that gives you all 4 UFCs that month. How many UFCs are in that month? That's how many we get. Every now and again, if there's a big British fighter fighting, like, Conor McGregor, sometimes they charge for them. Yeah, I feel you. They're just doing the interview with Neto. I mean, he's not really saying much, just about dreams come true, bullshit. Nothing. Yeah, I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Right, I'm just going to be 2 seconds while I go grab a drink, and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back for a minute. Yeah, so these are the next fighting. Let's grab. It's Dakota Ditcheva versus Valentina Scatizzi. They're the next up. Dakota is on a 9-fight winning streak, and Valentina is 2-1. It's a bit of a mismatch. She's only fought 2 pro fights, won 2, lost 1, and Dakota is. Let's have a look. Dakota is 25, 5'8", 70-inch reach, and Scatizzi is 5'3", 64-inch reach. So Dakota's got the height and reach advantage. Dakota has got the experience. She's got 7 wins by knockout, 1 submission win, 1 decision win. It's going to be a complete domination, I reckon, in this one. She hasn't got much chance against the bigger, stronger, rangier, more experience. I mean, it's not looking good for Valentina. The only thing Valentina's got to do is just come out and put it on her. I think she's just got to go for it. Stick it to the man or the woman. Yeah, Dakota's PFL seasoned. She's been in the PFL for over a year now. She's had 4 fights in the PFL. So she's going places. She's from England, Greater Manchester. She's a block asset athlete. She's one of the athletes for block asset. And yeah, she fights out of American Top Team. Affiliated with Manchester Top Team, I reckon. It should be on there. Did you check? It's on there in the UK. Get a refund, bro. PFL USA. Did you even... How to watch? In the UK, it's the Zone. US. In the US, it's saying ESPN. Just get a refund. Didn't you check? It's the Zone in the UK anyway. Get a refund. Hey, at least you can watch the boxing. The Zone. Just, I've got an idea, my guy. What you need to do is get a VPN. Get a VPN, my guy, and set the VPN for UK, and you'll be able to watch. Did you hear that? Some little tricks and tips for you. VPN it. The next fight still hasn't come on yet. So what other British stereotypes do you know then, Anthony? Yeah, we pretty much are all dickheads. My wife would say the same. Francis versus Wilder. While Wilder's fighting, is it Parker? And after that, I guess we'll get an announcement whether he's going to do it or not. I think if any boxer is going to do it, it would be Wilder. I think he's reckless. He's he likes that kind of attention, doesn't he? Yeah. Well, welcome to the dickhead club. We're all dickheads. Yeah, he's got a fight. I think it's next week. Yeah, Wilder's got that fight next week. After that, I think we'll get an announcement. Yeah, I hope he wins. It'd be cracking, that would. Francis versus Wilder, both power punchers. Right, I'm just going to jump off and get a drink. I'll keep the stream going, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Just go and get a drink and sort the dog out because the dog's barking, and then I'll be back before this next fight comes on. And we're back. Yeah, the UK isn't snobby. Southerners are. Not us Northerners. We're all scumbags. No, we're not. So they're just doing the the fight hasn't come on yet. They're just doing like the pre-fight interviews showing them. Dakota's just coming out now. I'll keep this on for a minute and then we'll take it off, just in case you haven't seen it. Yeah, so Dakota's fighting out a top team, Manchester top team originally, and then American top team, and Valentina's from American top team Rome. Don't know why it's called American top team Rome. Wouldn't it be just Rome top team? Because Manchester top team is just Manchester top team. It's not American top team Manchester. It's a bit strange. American top team Rome. That's what the Italians call their top team. So Dakota's just coming out now. Walking out. She's milking it a bit though. She just stood on the stage. The American stereotype is definitely not Biden. That's for sure. Yeah, that's a deal. Some good walkout songs tonight. So Dakota's more of a striker, and Valentina's a dirty boxer. I think dirty boxer is just a way to say that they've got no boxing skills. Shit boxer. So I think the favourite in this one is Dakota. She's a minus 1,410. Huge favourite. And we've got the huge underdog, which is Valentina Scatizzi, plus 600. Yeah, that Maniac song was slapping. Yeah, it was good, that was. Oh, that's strange. They've just said that Valentina Scatizzi is fighting out of Dublin, Ireland. So I'm guessing she's just recently changed camps, because on here it's saying she's fighting out of Rome, Italy, and she trains at top team in Rome. Bit of a strange one. Yeah, so Dakota's undefeated. Dakota's getting booed. It's because it's in Dublin, Ireland, so they're always going to get behind anyone fighting out of Ireland, I guess. There's no Conor McGregor there tonight. Right, we're about to kick off. Scatizzi comes running out to the centre of the cage, putting Dakota on the back foot. Dakota just teeing off with leg kicks, body kicks, head kicks, all just landing everything. Front kick. Oh, 2 front kicks, another body kick from Dakota. Dakota's just using a reach, a distance. Scatizzi just running at her, try and get her on the inside. Dakota's grabbed her into tie clinch, landing big knees. Knees to the body. These are nasty. Dakota landed a knee to the head in the clinch. Ditcheva, Dakota's just got her up against the cage now. Keeping the tie clinch there. Scatizzi's going for a single leg. Eye crotch. It's just Dakota's got the whizzer, but not really much happening. Just slowing. I think she's just slowing the pace down a little bit now, because she just got teed off on. Dakota's trying reverse, but she's just landing knees to the face. Body kick. Scatizzi's got swelling all over her face. The item is crazy. Dakota's massive. Valentina landed more knees. Sorry, not Valentina. Dakota landed more knees. Dakota just circling out. Reversed. Dakota's turned around the cage. Just using a weight and a head to like sort of control Scatizzi up against the cage. Landing some big knees. I mean, Scatizzi's just going to get knocked out soon. She's taken too much punishment in this first like couple of minutes. Dakota's just landing knee after knee after knee. And Dakota try and trip her. They broke apart and gone for the tie clinch again. Dakota just landing knee after knee. A barrage of knees to the face, to the body, switching it up. Valentina trying to wrestle out of it. She's got the overhook on Dakota's left arm. Dakota's got the wrist control, the arm control. Landing some knees, but the knees aren't, when they're in the clinch up against the cage, they aren't doing as much damage as when she circles off and tries pull her into it. Dakota landing some punches now up against the cage. She's using a red to sort of pin Scatizzi in position. Scatizzi's reversed the position and she's going for a double leg. Dakota's whizzing out of it. Scatizzi should let go here and go for the back, but she's not doing that. She's still trying for the takedown. Dakota's circled out of that. Change position. Scatizzi try and lift Dakota now. Just trying to slow the pace down. Dakota landing some slaps to the face. Oh yeah, there's no elbows in the PFL. So they can't land elbows. So that's why I think they're using all these weird hand slaps. Oh, Valentina's eyes just like swelled open. Like they need to stop the fight. Scatizzi's eyes hanging out. Oh. Right, I'm gonna have to try show you this eye. It's horrendous. We'll take a cheeky screenshot and get it up. So end of round 1, and they're trying to compress the eye. Oh my god, that's horrendous. That is bad. Right, who wants to see this eye? Wow, the doctors allowed it. Right, so they're bringing the doctor in now just to assess Scatizzi's eye. It's in a bad way. Hang on. I need to crop it so I don't get... Doctor's checking for... Yeah, Ank, it is terrible. I've never seen an eye swell that much. I've watched a lot of fights and never seen anything like this. Oh no, they've called it off. They've called it off. Good decision. It shouldn't even be a question. Right, we'll get I've got a screenshot of it. Let's see. Right, let me crop it out first. Valentina's still trying to fight. Madness. She's got some art on her. Right, just pulling it up now. Right, where's my OBS? Right, you ready for this eye? Oh, that's bad. Honestly, I've never seen an eye like that. That's bad. That's terrible. Yeah, that's a bad. Good decision. They should have stopped it. Yeah, that's a bad. Hurry up! Why am I hurrying up? Come on, Leighton. Why am I hurrying up here? Well done, Dakota. Dakota's took the win. Doctor stoppage. It'll go down as. It does. Yeah, it looked like that. That was a good angle where it didn't look as bad, but some of the angles it looked terrible. I mean, she just kept landing knee after knee, so I'm not surprised. Like she was targeting, and you can see the punch when she must have broken orbital. If you get a chance to see any highlights of this fight, this is the fight that you need to see highlights for. One of the fight of the night so far. Dakota Ditcheva versus Valentina Scatizzi. They're just doing the official announcement now. Was this for... Yeah, doctor stoppage. Yeah, so it was for a title. Tournament championship. Flyweight champion Dakota Ditcheva. We've got two more title fights coming up. There's only 4 fights left now. Next one is Irish lad Dylan Took versus Yasid Chicane. Just interviewing Dakota now. It was, by the looks of it, it was the strikes that caused it. There was a lot of knees to the face, but I think they did the damage, and then it was like a short, like a hook on the inside that ended up catching her. That you saw it burst open. Well, not burst, like swell instantly from that strike. But I think the damage was done from the knees to the face. No bets on this one. So Dakota's just talking about she didn't think she had a good Thai clinch until she came over to MMA. I think she was a Muay Thai fighter prior to starting her MMA career. She's just saying she'll clean the whole division out and give me the money. Show me the money. It was a bit of a rushed one. I forgot it was on today. And then what I was doing is I was actually looking for flights out to Dublin, see if I could get over for the card. But it was just too late, too little too late. And yeah, so I thought I'd stream it instead. But I tell you, who's the favourite in the Franz and Mlambo fight? I'll get the... We'll get this up again. Next fight on the card is Dylan Tuke. So this is a lightweight fight. And Dylan Tuke is 6-4. And Yazid is 10-3. Fighting out of France. Dylan fighting out of Ireland. Yazid is 34. No age on Dylan. He's 6 foot, 71-inch reach. And Yazid is quite smaller, 5'7", 68-inch reach. Predictions are on Yazid winning. And they've got him by decision, 86%. This is the next fight that's up. I want to check the odds on this one. Odds on this one, Dylan is -110, so, and Yazid is 120, so it's evens. So this is the fight. Mlambo versus Kakhorov. Moderate favourite is Kakhorov, but I tell you, put your money on Franz and Mlambo. He's on a massive win streak at the moment. Cracking fighter. Used to be one of Conor McGregor's training partners when he was a featherweight. Lots of experience. Fights out at SPG Island. He's not lost since 2020. He's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. Unbeaten. Before that, he was on a 3-fight win streak. So he's 10-1 up until that point. So my money's on Franz. He's an underdog. That's the one you want to... That's my fight. This will be my fight of the night, in fact. You've got the Black Mamba versus the Killer. Okay, let's have a look then. Yeah, so I'd go Franz. And... what are the odds on this one? This one's near even. I mean, it depends. I'd probably go Nate Cali and Franz and Mlambo. They're the two where go for that 2-leg. Yeah, Nate Kelly, Franz Mlambo. See what you get on that one. What do you use to check your fighters when you're looking up? When you're looking to have a bet, do you use anything, or do you just like go on the odds? Yeah, let's see if it comes in then. I mean, Nate Kelly's a massive favourite in this one. I wouldn't have gone. I wouldn't have picked anyone in this next fight. It's a bit of a with that being even and that being even. It's not worth the risk. You might as well go for the favourite and an underdog on the 2 leg. I mean, I, if you'd asked earlier, I would have told you go Brett Johns and Franz Mlambo, because I think Brett Johns was he even a favourite in this one. Oh, he was an heavy favourite. I think that was because it was a mismatch. Usually, you get good odds on Brett Johns. Okay, next fight is coming out. That's it, Yazid. Yazid's just come out. Shall we have one more look? Ugh. Jesus Christ. So you just look at tail of the tape. What you want to do is there's a few different things. Tapology is one of the best ones because you can check things like reach height. You can see what other people are favoriting. You can see the betting odds, but you can see the MMA community on Tapology and what they're going for, which is usually a good insight. And obviously the fight record. Oh, really? They don't? Damn. Yeah, and look though, Block Asset will be releasing a crypto version sportsbook. And that they'll be just pure MMA. Yeah, that's strange. Yeah, I guess it's. I haven't seen the PFL Europe though. Actually, when I was looking, so maybe it's that. Who's everyone got in this next one? It's Dylan Tuke versus Yasid Chukane. Dylan is 27, 6 foot, and he's got the reach advantage. So they're saying that Dylan has got darting straight punches and lateral movements. That's what they're going for. So it's going down in the lightweight division. You have 100 on Yazid plus 150 DraftKings. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad one. Plus 150. So he's the favourite on DraftKings and Yazid. Because it was, I'm pretty sure it was, they were showing this as evens earlier. Oh yeah, minus 120 and minus 110, near even. Okay, fight's going to kick off in a minute. Underdog. I mean, I've got it here as near even. But I think the Irishmen are going to have the advantage here. Well, like their own crowd. So I think they're going to have the slight edge. Okay, it's kicking off. So Dan already just saying about Tuk's ability to have darting punches. Leg kick from Yazid. Dylan just circling around, circling to his right, changing direction. Not really engaging. Just moving around. Not wanting to keep still. Back in the centre of the cage now. Dylan just circling, throwing some feints. A lot of movement. Change direction. Still not engaged yet. Yazid trying to close the distance. Just letting him... Just running round. This is boring as fuck. Oh, Yazid went for a right, but Dylan just circles out. Dylan's decided to engage with a body kick. Now he's circling out again. Oh, I can't stand this fight already. Okay, Dylan's still just moving. I mean, does anyone else just get really irritated when there's a fight like this and a fighter just keeps bouncing around and he doesn't engage? Yeah, come on, Yazid. I'm Team Yazid at the moment, just purely because I don't like this bouncing around, doing nothing, running away. He just keeps using the same feints, and again, he's just not engaging. He's circling out. Yazid just caught him with a straight right. And Dylan just circling away again. Now he's taunting him. Oh, they just touched gloves for some reason. Yeah, exactly. Just if you're fainting, throw a few feints, but then throw an actual, like, you know, throw an evading punch if necessary. At least throw something. I don't just throw feints. Try set something up. Throw something. I mean, Yazid's going to get the read on him and come later in the rounds, and he's probably going to circle into like an head kick or something stupid without landing anything in the fight. Yazid with a leg kick. Dylan went for an head kick. Didn't really, just glanced off the glove. Nothing in it. Dylan just throwing feints, backing around, circling to the right, circling to the left. He keeps throwing up the knee as if he's going for a front leg front kick, but not really. It looks tired. So, how much time left? Too long. 37 seconds. 36. Too much time. Leg strikes and arm strikes. There's been about 15 punches thrown in this first round. 20 seconds, that 10 seconds felt like ages. Dylan clipped him on the back foot. Nothing odd, it was just a glancing shot. He's engaging a bit more now, but no, he's not engaging. He's running away again. He's smiling. I don't know what I'd be embarrassed if that was your first round. Like, I fought at amateur, and if I went out and did anything like that, I'd be embarrassed. Like, you just don't. What's the point? Just go find a different career. End of round 1. How'd you score that round? I think there was about 15. Actually, I'd give it Yazid purely because he was advancing. In terms of shots landed, I think it's even. Maybe I don't know. No one really landed significantly more. I'd just say octagon control probably goes to Yazid. He's the more aggressive fighter. Dylan's just fucking around. Makes me angry. Like, people are paying to go watch him, and he's on the main card. What a squandered opportunity. The prelims, there was some bangers on there that deserve to be on the main card, and then you've got this fool dancing around like he's on like Dance Dance 2022 or something. And yeah, game off. I hope he gets kicked in the balls and they stop the fight. Okay, round 2 started. Yazid's come out, taking the octagon control again. Dylan's just doing much of the same, complaining about a ball kick. Hey, what did I tell you? Complaining about a low blow. Dance Dance PFL Europe coming soon, yeah. Headlining Dylan Took. Oh, Yazid's knocked him down. I think it was more of a slip. They're scrambling on the floor. Yazid's ended up gaining inside control. Dylan's scrambling back. He's got his head wrapped. Dylan's took him back down. Yazid has got his head, but then Dylan's ended up getting the wrist. He's got him pressed up against the cage and sort of like a 3/4 guard. Not really doing much. He's just trying to lock his hands together. I think he's trying to drag him away from the cage a little bit. Again, oh my god, Dylan Took is one of the most boring fighters I've ever seen. He's got the Dagestani handcuff. He's throwing some body shots. He's got the back. Or if Dylan wins, I'll be so annoyed. Try and wrap the neck. He's got a body triangle. He's going to struggle stretch him out a bit because they pressed up against the cage, so I don't think he'll be able to finish him in this position. Oh no, he's twisted his hips and he's locked up. He's locked up the rear naked. He's squeezing. He's squeezing. He isn't tapping though. He's tapped. He's tapped. Oh, I'm gutted. I'm absolutely gutted for Yazid. Dylan Toot just... Oh, that I don't care if you won when... It's the performance that matters. It is the performance. Don't care if you win. It might look good on your record, but yeah, not impressed. I'll know now if I ever see Dylan Took on a fight card, I'll not want to watch it instantly. That'll put me off. He's ran up and jumped on over the cage. He's just... This is the most animated I've seen him the entire fight. How much did you lose? What did you have, Dylan? Make it back. Make it back on the next couple. Have a 2-leg like my man here, Anthony. Yeah, who have you got in the main fight tomorrow? It's got to be Yudong, hasn't it? I mean, he's there's more pressure on Yudong though, fighting down. I think what is Gutierrez is about ranked 14, 15, and Sung's like ranked 7. So there's more pressure on Yudong to win that one. While we're waiting for the next one, shall we have a look at the UFC fight card? Yudong. Can everyone see that? Let's move that down a bit. Put that out there. Okay, so we've got... I mean, I'm excited for the Smith versus Roundtree fight. That's the fight I'm calling for. And I forgot Tim Elliott stepped in on short notice. Sumidaji. That'll be a good fight. Some good fights. It's another good fight night again. Good build up for UFC 297. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the main card's banging. To be fair, it's a good main card. We've got I'm going. Who did a pick for there? I think I went Sumidaji, Khalil Roundtree, and Yudong. And I think I went Jamie Malarkey. Or did I? I can't remember my own picks. Yeah, I think I went for Jamie Malarkey on that one. And yeah, Jamie Malarkey's a slight underdog, but I think I've gone for Malarkey. It's a good card. It is a good card. What fight are you all looking forward to? The main fight, the co-main, or any of the others? Not any of the prelims, but on the main card. Oh, God. Yeah, I was just saying, Ant said tons of good music on this card, and then this geezer comes out to this terrible... It was like a national anthem of, like, Turkestan or something stupid like that. Oh, great. Yeah, trust me. Like, the mute button. I was just saying, yeah, I got a lot of the fight picks wrong last week. I had Dariush. I had Dariush winning. I had Calvin Gastelum in round 2, I think it was. But yeah, I thought in dropping down from middleweight to welterweight, I thought that was going to be the making of him. And then the only one I got right is Jalen Turner, because I know Jalen Turner comes out fast. He comes out hard, aggressive. He can strike. He's got some submissions in his bag. And Bobby Green has his hands too low. I always say this, if he comes up against like good strikers, he's going to get knocked out. And he did. Yeah, but I like Bobby Green though. Didn't really want to see any of them lose. Oh, Ank, you've let us down. Now you've said that, we're just getting all the shit music now. Okay, so they're saying John Mitchell, boxing range, anti-clinch, and what they're saying about Jakuba. Kasuba can kick at distance, aggressive with grappling. So he's a kickboxing specialist. Let's get this off now. It's that terrible eye again. So Jakub Kasuba, he is a kickboxer. He's 28. He loses the reach advantage to John Mitchell. John Mitchell's got a 75-inch reach, slightly taller at 6 foot. This is a lightweight division. And this is a title fight. They both... Okay, Jakub Kasuba is undefeated. And John Mitchell has only lost one. Kasuba is the favourite going into this. He is minus 120. It's saying near even there, but the fight predictions here, most people are choosing Kasuba. You've got him winning by decision. Right, the bout kick off now. Fight's on. Let's get this back up. Yeah, you did jinx it. I'm blaming you. A leg kick from Kasuba. Mitchell on the outside. Pressing though. Little burst from Kasuba there. Front kick from Mitchell. Leg kick from Mitchell. Jab from Mitchell. Jab leg kick. Yeah, Mitchell's looking to keep the distance and just pop in and out. But he's trying to stay just outside the pocket. He's not like circling too much out. Egg kick, blocked. Leg kick from Mitchell. Kasuba's just sort of rolling with the punches at the moment, and not well. He just seems a bit stiff-footed. Feet aren't moving too much. Another leg kick from Mitchell. There's been a lot of leg kicks from people tonight. Yeah, I think the one card is Muay Thai tonight. I'll see you in a bit, Anthony. Oh, Kasuba level change, but Mitchell sprawled out of it. Mitchell just pinging the lead leg of Kasuba at the moment. Kasuba chased him down and they've ended up sort of clinching at the cage. Mitchell's reversed it on him. Front kick. Oh, it's rocked him. It's rocked him. Oh, he stopped it. The ref stopped it. What? The referee stopped it and he's like, continue. Oh my God. What bullshit? The referee got in between them, stopped it, but because Mitchell didn't see it, he continued. Mitchell try and separate Kasuba's managed to stay in it, even though the ref just stopped the fight. And they've separated now. Mitchell's gone for another front kick because that was what rocked Kasuba last time. Oh, another leg kick. Powerful, heavy leg kick, that one, on the lead leg from Mitchell. Mitchell's just teeing off with kicks, head kicks, body kicks, leg kicks, front kicks. Yeah, Kasuba's struggling to put weight on the league leg at the moment. Oh, another front kick. Knocks his head back. Mitchell teeing off now with following up with some punches. He's not rushing. He's ended up getting caught up in a clinch. Separated out. He's going straight back in there. He's not wasting time. There's about 35 seconds left of the round. Mitchell just evading the punches now. Head kick from Kasuba. Leg kick from Mitchell. The lead leg's all red now with Kasuba. It's looking damaged. Visibly damaged. Ten seconds. Head kick blocked by Kasuba. Cracking first round. Mitchell looked fantastic. He looked amazing. He was measured. He didn't rush. He's already won the fight. The referee came in and stopped the fight. He literally jumped across the cage and tried to stop it, and then sort of like continue. Like he waved it off. I'm pretty sure he waved it off then. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy that he let that continue. Like, they just resharing it. I'll see if I can get a screen grab of the ref jumping in. And then he came back. So I've got the screenshot of this. That was mad. That was absolutely mad that just went down. Right. They say the commentators are saying he did something right. He didn't. He stopped the fight. He jumped in and stopped the fight. Round 2's just started. Well, I'll show you the way he jumped in after the second round's just started. They're in a clinch at the moment, a few knees here and there, light shots, nothing heavy. Ooh. Yeah, so Kazuba's not been checking any of these kicks tonight. Mitchell just walking in now, looking to clinch up, put some of his weight on Kazuba, tire him out a little bit. Oh, Mitchell unleashed a combination from Hal. He's having a lot of success with the front kick. Short exchanges, another leg kick from Mitchell. Ooh, Kazuba looks like he's cleared his head a little now, so he's trying and press a bit more again. They've clinched up against the cage. Short shots from Kazuba. Mitchell try and get head position. Kazuba just making life miserable. Shoulder strike from Mitchell. A bit of a Conor McGregor shoulder strike thing there. Mitchell keeps going for the front kick because he's having a lot of success. He just caught him again with it, but not clean. Oh, another leg kick, but Kazuba missed that. Managed to evade it. Snatched it back. Oh, Kazuba's rocked him. Clinched up. Mitchell's getting recovery. He went a big rock, but he got caught. He felt that one. Kazuba's working back into it now. He's landing some heavy shots. Oh, he's caught him with some knees. He's dropped him. Kazuba's dropped him. Mitchell's covering up. He's getting back. He's getting battered. He's getting battered. He needs get up. He's turtling up. The ref's about to stop it. He's flattened out and it's over. Kazuba's won. Kazuba's come back and won it. That was a good fight. Good scrap there. Right, so this is round one. The stream's just gone off now. There we go. So right, can you see? That's the. Where are we? So that's the ref jumping in. He literally jumps in between them, and he stopped the fight. The ref. Yeah, Kazuba got the win, but the ref had already called it off in the first round when Mitchell had rocked Kazuba, dropped him, and the ref jumped in between the fighters, but Mitchell didn't see the ref, so the ref ended up letting it go because Kazuba ended up recovering. It's mad. And this is it. This was round one when he jumped in between them. Mad. Absolutely mad. Good night if you had Kazuba on that one. Did you have Kazuba on that one, Patrick? Okay, we're back. Next one is my guy Franz versus Kakhorov. Big shout out to Franz. He's a great fighter. I think fighters will be coming out in a minute. So it's a bantamweight fight between Franz and Mlambo, who's fighting out of Ireland, and Kershed Kakhorov fighting out of Germany. Kershed Kakhorov is coming out now. Back to some good music. Gonna have to refresh my stream. It's gone all. The Zone app's gone all weird. There we go, back on. Now Franz is coming out. The walkouts are pretty quick sometimes. They have like a state that the walk to the cage isn't that long. Some of them decide like stay on the stage they've got a bit longer than others, and others just go straight down, and then the next fight comes out once they're in the cage. I like this song Franz has come out to. So Franz and Lambo is 32, 5'10". Kakhorov is 5'8", 31. Arm reach is 73 inches. Leg reach is similar, 38 and 39. So Franz has got a 73-inch reach and Kakhorov is 68. So Franz has got the longer arms, bigger reach. Franz has experience. He breaks opponent's rhythm. Kakhorov set the pace. He's unorthodox. Should be a good fight, this one. Money's on Mlambo for this one. Fights out at SBG Island under Owen Roddy and John Kavanagh. Used to be Conor McGregor's training partner when he was in featherweight division. They're just announcing the fighters at the moment. Yeah, my man's up next, Franz. This is the one. Although the stream keeps dropping off. Oh, they've just had a message come up. We are facing unexpected issues. Our techs are working hard to fix it. One of the fights I've been looking forward to, and I'm not going to be able to watch it now. My God. I'll just keep refreshing until it comes on. Did you have any food? Oh, that sounds good. That does. The chicken parmesan. Right, the fight's kicked off. Right, so we're back on. Yeah, I think we're back on now. Come on, is it working? Yeah, there we go. We're back on. So we're Franz has just landed an head kick. It was blocked. Kakhorov is pressing forward. Franz changing from southpaw. Oh, he's clipped him. Franz clipped him. Oh, Kakhorov has managed to get the takedown. He got caught then, though, where Kakhorov did. Oh, Kakharov's putting some pressure on chest to chest now. Yeah, mine's all right now. It was due to my VPN. I was having some. I turned it off so because the zone won't connect when the VPN's on. Or odd leg kick from Kakhorov. Franz is switching stances here. And Mlambo was doing well, but now he seems a bit more hesitant after being taken down. Leg kick from Franz. Oof. Leg kick from Kakhorov. Kakhorov just put his head down and started swinging then. Franz is pressing the action now. Head kick evaded from Kakhorov. Oh! Franz is caught him with an head kick, following up with punches. Spinning round kick. Oof. Oh, and Mlambo's looking great tonight. His striking's just next level. He's landing everything. Dodging. Oh, He's like Tyson Fury, yeah? Like the movement. Michael Venom Page is there. He's in the crowd. Apparently, everyone's saying they signed for the UFC. It was a close first round because Kakhorov ended up getting the takedown, but Franz was the better fighter on the feet. I'm going first round to Mlambo, 10-9. I mean, he clipped him twice in that round, at the start and at the end. Proper wobbled him. Round two's just started. Yeah, it's a great one. This is. It's technical. I like it. I like a technical fight. Leg kick. Oh, you can tell. He's working with Owen Roddy on and Mlambo with his striking skills. Kakhorov is a bit wild though. Did you end up placing the bet? Oof. Tied up on the fence now. Yeah, he's going to struggle get anything off Mlambo here. Span out of it. Spinning body kick. Oof. Kakhorov try and retain the favour. Oh. Oh my god, he slipped it. Oh no. Oh my god. Whoa, man. What happened there? He slipped. He slipped the punches, slipped out, and then got caught. Oh my god. I need to see that back. That was mad. That was fucking mad. How he slipped out of that was brilliant. Oh, they were just both swinging. Yeah, it's a good stoppage. My god. I don't get why he starts brawling. He didn't need to brawl. He was He did not need to brawl. Ah, oh, gutted, man. You're right, Levi. Are you watching it? I can't believe Franz just got knocked out. He looked dead slick. He was evading everything. He looked like Tyson Fury out there, and he ends up getting knocked out. I'm gutted. Oh yeah, you couldn't place it. Hey, good job you didn't place it. That 2-leg on that one now. So we've got one of we've got Levi Bachelor about to go pro, MMA star of the future. Brett Johns looked amazing tonight. He looked on fire. He looked the bollocks. I mean, I think it was a bit of a mismatch. I mean, he just outclassed him in every department. Too seasoned. To be fair, why ain't Brett Johns fighting in the co-main? No, I don't think Dakota's padded. Not at all. I mean, she used to fight in Muay Thai. Was it Muay Thai or kickboxing? I think she was in Muay Thai before she went into MMA. No, Dakota's obviously they're not going to be putting her against any like high level grapplers, but she's legit. Like, look at Izzy, how he transitioned from kickboxing, and Alex Pereira, how they both transitioned from kickboxing to MMA. No, I think Dakota's legit. Did you see the tie clinches and the knees that shoot? Did you see the? In fact, I've got the. Let's get it up. In case you haven't seen it earlier. I mean, did you see this? What Dakota did? That is messed up. What she did to that eye. Don't know how I zoom in. I don't think I can zoom in. Yeah, that's mad. Look at that eye. We'll keep that on for a bit. Yeah, of course. Like she's she's like early 20s. They're not going to be putting. See, the thing with Dakota is, let's just pull it up. Where's she? 2019 was it? Yeah, like any fighter, you're not going to be. She's what 20, 25 years old. She's working her way up the ranks. I mean, you can only fight the people there in front of you, and when she's fighting them, she's like demolishing them, like padded or not, easy fight or not. You've still got to put in the work and the graft. Yeah, exactly. Like they're not going to be putting her in against high level grapplers right now. They'll build that up while she's developing the ground game, and then eventually she'll have the full skill set. Where's she training batch? Is it America? I know it said Manchester top team, but is she more based in America now? Because it says American top team as well. Yeah, I think has she moved out to America now, or is she just doing fight camps out in American top team? Yeah, on Tapology now, it's saying that she's affiliated with American top team, so I'm guessing she's going to do all her main camps out there now. Especially if she's developing the ground game a bit more, I reckon she'll spend more time out there with what's the little surfer dude? I can't think of his name. Uriah Hall. Not Uriah Hall. Uriah. Oh my god. I can't think of it. Uriah Fabian. What? I can't think of his fucking name. You know what I mean. Surfer dude. Is it? Is it? Yeah, she will. She'll end up taking that million home. I mean, depends on with the merger with Bellator, there's going to be like more fighters in there now, so it's going to be it's going to be harder for you. When's the next PFL tourney start? Is it January? Does it start early, the playoff season? Yeah, Zay just wants to set her up so she gets battered. He's a hater. Yeah, I mean the merger is going to be, it's going to make the next season of PFL quite exciting. And then you've obviously got the Wilder fight is next week, and after that we might get an announcement about if Wilder is coming to the PFL for the crossover fight with Ngannou. We've also got Jake Paul fighting in the next week or two, and then he's going to announce something with the PFL. PFL are going to have a big 2024. They've got quite a few big announcements that'll come up in the next month or two, I reckon. They might announce them straight away. They might, give it some time. Also, where Michael Venom Page is at the PFL, which is that a sign that he's looking to switch over now when he's not signing for the UFC? Is this real? Are they doing a? Oh, what's going on? I'm dead confused because the other day. So Michael Venom Page is in the cage at the moment, and they're doing some kind of face-off. I haven't heard any. There's no official announcements on the supercard that they're talking about. I don't think with a lot of them yet to fight. I don't think they'll announce anything just yet. So we're rumors are Ngannou, Wilder, Jake Paul, and Nate Diaz, and a few others on that card. I mean, if they pull that off, it'll be probably one of the biggest cards of the year, possibly matching, even beating UFC pay-per-view. I mean, if you've got shit, they're just showing replays now before the main fight. But yeah, if they manage to pull that off, what a combination. Deontay Wilder will bring a lot of eyes in. Francis Ngannou will. Jake Paul and Nate Diaz. It'll be one of those circus kind of cards that everyone wants to watch. I can't imagine it'll be MMA rules if Ngannou and Wilder fight in the PFL. You know what? I'd like it though. I want them to challenge the UFC a little bit because it just means that the UFC can't fuck around anymore. I mean, they don't tend to, but then some cards, they really let us down. Like the last UFC in London wasn't the greatest. Some of the cards end up being disappointing. And it just means that every pay-per-view will just be a mega card from here on out. If PFL even do close numbers to the UFC, every pay-per-view that the UFC do from here on out will just be a mega card. They'll want Sean O'Malley fight like 5 times a year. They'll want all the champions fighting about 5 times a year. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Batch. I just looking forward to that one. One of the best cards of the year, no doubt. Let's. I was looking at it earlier. Oh, not 296, isn't it? 296. Can't search for fucking shit. I really, really fucking want Colby to beat Leon. Yeah, they won't. I don't think PFL will ever match on a consistent basis. I think they'll do the odd card, which is like a mega card that they do. It'll do close numbers with the UFC. Don't think they'll ever consistently ever match or beat the UFC. But I think the more pressure that they put on the UFC, that it'll only make the UFC step up their game even more. So if they do good numbers, then the UFC are just going to promote more, they're going to do more, they're going to build fights more, they'll look at just pushing it to the next level, which is good. I think it just drives the UFC even more. Oh, yeah. When's the first press conference? I mean, Shavkat and Thompson's going to be a bit of a boring press conference. Nate Callow's coming out now. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Leon Edwards. I just find him boring. He just does my nut in a bit. I did a video on it. It's on my channel if you want to check that out. Yeah, I'm just. I just find him boring. He bores the fuck out of me. What do you think about the Paddy versus Tony Ferguson fight? I'm still I'm still in this deluded mindset that Tony Ferguson is going to have like a resurgence. He just needs one win and his career's back on track, and he's going to go on another like 10-fight winning streak or something mad. But I know he's done. Deep down, I know he's done. I mean, he's looked okay in his fights, but you can tell he's just not the same Tony they used to be. He's not as sharp. He's not as switched on. You can tell that whatever he had has faded. He's just like lost a step. But I'm always in hope that he's going to come back and go on another massive win streak. I'd love Conor McGregor versus Tony Ferguson. I'd love Tony just rack up 1 or 2 wins and then be back in the top 5, top 6, and then have a fight with McGregor. Imagine the press conferences. Imagine them two going at it. The weirdness, the awkwardness, the intensity. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say awful. I didn't think he looked awful. I think like he looked okay in the Chandler fight. I think he just got. He didn't look like he was getting dominated. He got caught and he made mistakes, and you can see he's just not got that same edge that he used to have. But I don't think he looks. They just need to do what they did like with Clay Guida, or so, like give him like bums out they're not ranked. Like give him like low ranked. Give him Clay Guida. Give him fucking Clay Guida. Yeah. As much as I love Tony, I think his day's gone. I do think this is what makes it an interesting fight, because Paddy isn't quite. He's overhyped, and he isn't quite as good as his status makes you think. And Tony Ferguson is old. He's lost his edge. He's not as fast anymore. He's not as sharp. It is lose-lose for Paddy. Yeah, I don't know why he's taking it. I think at the time he thought, oh, it's a name. I've got a name if I beat this name. But no one's going to give a fuck whether he beats Tony Ferguson or not. Fight's just about kicking off now. Got Nate Kelly in this one. Ooh. Leg kick straight out the gate for Kelly. Leg kicks have been basically the story of the night. It's just all been leg kicks. Yeah, I think we all kind of know what I expect from Paddy right now, skill level. I can't see a massive improvement from his last fight, and it's just how good is Tony going to be? How good is he? How has he still got it? As Goggins like fucking wrecked him. That's another question. Like, is the training being too intense? Good question, Batch. Would you ever work with someone like Goggins? Would you ever train to that intensity as a fighter? Or do you think it just depletes you? Kelly's got the body lock. I mean, Kelly's just looking too strong for Solimeis. He's just ragged him all around the cage, dragged him to the floor. He's just in guard at the moment. Landing short shots. Solimeis scrambling to the cage. Managed to get back up on his feet. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm interested with like professional athletes and stuff like that. See what their thoughts on it. What would Levi ever train like that? I know I wouldn't. Fuck that. When I do go to the gym, which is very far and few between right now, I don't even want to do the warm up. Never mind train like Goggins. I take sleeps. I take little mini naps if I can. I didn't train like that. Then again, I only train for fun. Fitness, kind of. Callie's taking him back down. Solimeis scrambling back to the cage. I mean, I get injured all the time too quickly. So I could never train like that now. Yeah, no, I agree. I completely agree with that. Like when I was only training like sort of like for fitness and doing kettlebells and things like that, high intensity. I found a lot of like high intensity started breaking down my body after a while, doing too much of it. I did a lot of high intensity training at one point, you know, it workouts and things like that. And I just found it like wrecking my body. Nate Kelly's got his back and he's locked it up and he's tapped. That's all she fucking wrote. Easy win for Nate Kelly there. Absolute domination. The Irish fans have gone wild. God. That was a quick one. Yeah, that was super quick. He didn't want really mess about in that one, did he? Half 10 and they all done. Ended up going quicker than I thought. What time's UFC start tomorrow? Let's check. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. prelims start at 12:30. And main card starts at 3 o'clock UK time. Might stream the prelims. We'll see how we go. Anyway, it's been good catching up with everyone. If you haven't, jump in the subscriptions, subscribe to the channel, and keep up to date with every stream that we do. Yeah, nice one, man. Appreciate it. I'm going to try and do a lot more streaming. I've only streamed once or twice this week, first time. Get more used to it, see what it's like. Want to do some regular streams. You know, just chat shit about MMA. Come hang out, talk shit. Freedom of speech and all that, so anything goes. That's why we're called the Brutally Honest MMA channel, because we just want, fucking freedom of speech and all that bollocks. Yeah, so I'm going to end the stream there, guys. Thanks for joining, and we'll catch up soon. I might jump on tomorrow. If I don't jump on for the UFC live stream, I'll probably jump on before it just to chat shit, because it's quite late here in the UK. I think the main card comes on at like 3 a.m. So I might be on for the prelims. I'll jump on a bit before the prelims, talk some shit, and do some prelim commentary. All right, thanks for joining, everyone. See you all later.